Hello everyone, this is Rex Red and I am back again today with another tutorial. Today's tutorial, this second tutorial, is on fixing malfunctions in clothing that you encounter in Daz Studio. And to make a long story short, we can't fix them in Daz because Daz doesn't have the kind of tools that we need to fix these malfunctions. No matter what you do in Daz, you cannot fix these within Daz. It would take you days to fix them, okay? So what we're going to try to do is fix them in Blender, and I'm going to show you a way to do this, and hopefully I am back again. I hope, now I'm going to turn up my mic a little bit more. Angus, now that I think of it, I think I turned my mic down when I went into Cakewalk. So yeah, it didn't get turned down that far, but it got turned down enough so that it sounded a little hushed, yeah, compared to the normal volume that things are supposed to be on Facebook. So, okay, so what we're going to do is put a figure in the scene. Now, we'll use, where's Arno? He's become a popular figure on Daz. So we're going to put Arno in the scene, and then we're going to put some pants on him. And then we're going to try to get the pants to mess up. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to use a pair of pants from that are not even Genesis 8, so that aren't even Genesis 9, so that they're more likely. And I would like to make I don't know what you would call it, correct an error. The last time I was working with pants and I told everybody that they were Genesis 9 pants and they were and how it was terrible that even Genesis 9 pants weren't working with Genesis 9 figures. Those pants were actually a converted pair of Genesis 8 pants. So I just would like to, for the record, correct that that Genesis 9 pants have the same inherent problem, but not as bad as when you try to use a Genesis 8 pair of pants on a Genesis 9 figure, okay? So, and that's just exactly what we're going to do right now. We're going to take a pair of Genesis 8 pants, and we're going to put them on this figure. And then we're going to try to get the pants to do something really messed up, okay? I think those are Genesis. Now we got to go down here a little bit. Let's go and look for pants. And we'll find a pair of pants. I'm probably going to pick the most perfect pair of pants that just have no problem whatsoever. So, but we're going to try to find something that's going to have a problem. Let's try to pick something at least for the male. Banker outfit pants. These are probably the most perfect pair of pants in the world. Let's go to explore the product. Wardrobe. Okay, this is for Genesis 8 male. So we're going to go, this is for Genesis 8 male. Let's go with bodysuit tight because they're pants. And I can already see something really, well, they haven't really snapped to his weight maps yet. So we'll give it a chance here to snap in to place. And they did. They snapped in pretty well. Now let's put him in a chair pose and see what happens. Well, like I said, I probably just picked the best pair of pants. This doesn't always happen with every pair of pants. It only happens with 50% of them. Okay, so, all right, we're going to go by function, and we're going to go to sitting. And we'll get rid of this pants thing. We might have to pick another pair of pants. We have a little poke through there, but that's not too bad. All right, let's go with this pose. I think that's a Genesis 9 pose, but it worked. Okay, look. All right, so we have a huge, a huge problem here. Okay, so this is it. So this is what you get almost every time you try to sit them down in a pair of pants. You get this problem, okay? And no amount of morphs are going to really fix this. So what we're going to do is we're going to save this as Arno pants, okay? Smarty pants here, Arno pants. All right, what you have to do is this is the one thing about this particular fix that is absolutely a must. Now you can see something right here, like his arm is pushing into his leg here. So I've got to take his arm and pull this up because you have to get them in the final pose that they're going to be in, okay? So you can't pose them after you've done this fix. That's the only thing about this particular fix. Because, like, if I take these pants, him and these pants into Blender and I fix it, then I create a morph and bring just the morph back in, it doesn't always work. It works like, sometimes it works perfect, sometimes it works just horrible. Okay, so I'm going to show you another way to do this so that it works every time, okay? But the only criteria, when you create a morph, usually you can't move them anyway, because once you create that morph, it just kind of misaligns the weight map. And so it's not going to work to, like, if you decide to move them into a different pose or animate them, that's not a permanent fix. It might be a somewhat of a fix, but I tell you, if you just move their leg a little bit, it's going to throw it all back out again. So really, but this is the way I suggest doing this, okay? But you have to make sure they're in the final pose that you're going to have them in. Like, you're not gonna move them. You can move them around because they're going to be parented to them, but you can't move their leg. You can't twist their ankle a little bit. You can't do anything more once. So you have to make sure they're in the pose they're going to be in the scene. Okay. The problem is like that. Like, if we were to make these pants white, this is going to, I think, would show more. And let's do that. Let's put let's go to these pants so we can see this a little. I don't want to work with black right now because it's going to be just really difficult to see. So we're going to go to editor, banker pants. Okay. The waistband and pants. Okay. We'll just make them blue jean or something, some other material. Okay. Default shaders, and we'll make them a different color. Shaders, fabric. Okay, and let's see about this one maybe. Oh, that doesn't work. And we'll go with something maybe tan. These seem to be like, okay, that's something I can see at least, but let's go with something that looks, they actually look like dress pants, but let's go a little darker brown maybe. Or like maybe cook's pants. He works in a restaurant. Still can't really see that too well. Let's go with a striped ivory. All right, let's get a little closer and see what this pattern looks like up close. Okay, I can actually, this is good. Okay, so you can see that all I did was put these pants on him and put him in a pose, and this happened. So, and this, you can't have this in your scene. It just doesn't look good. Okay, you can't finish your art with this happening. So we're gonna now call him Arno. Okay, save as. We have to save this scene as Arno pants. We'll call it Arno pants fix. That's what we're going to save the scene as. Okay, now I saved the scene as Arno pants fix. We're going to use Diffeomorphic. So you're going to have Diffeomorphic and you're going to have Blender, okay? And I'm not going into how to set those up. You're just going to have them on your computer. You have to set up, Diffeomorphic is free, Blender is free, okay? But it will take you a week to learn how to set them up, okay? But if you set them up, you're going to see it's very easy to go in and do this, all right? Well, you'll have my video to show you. Once you get Diffeomorphic set up and once you get Blender set up so that Blender can handle Diffeomorphic, then this won't work with the Daz bridge. And the reason why it won't work with the Daz bridge is because you have to get him into Blender in his pose, okay? And he has to be in the pose so you can shape the clothing to his body. That's the key part right there. So we're going to go now into scripts, this favorites, most used, and I'm going to export this now as Arno pants. Okay, I put these in the wrong place, but I think it'll still work. Okay, so now we're going to open up Blender. And close this, delete that. We'll leave the lights in here because we may want to, we're going to want to be able to see what we're doing. Okay, and now we're going to go and click on this little thing here, and we're going to go Daz Importer. This is a Diffeomorphic importer, easy import. We're going to go to my Daz Studio renders. And we're going to search for Arno. I think Arno. Arno pants fix .duff. Okay, so this, we're going to double click on the duff file and import. Okay. Now, if he comes in the wrong size and everything, didn't work. Well, that's... Okay, operator, okay. No valid files selected. All right, what did I do wrong? Let's try to save this again. Arno. Scene. Arno pants fixed. Yep. Let's try that. It saved it. Okay, if this doesn't work, we may save him as an FBX, but let's see. Easy import. Come on. Okay, what am I doing? Daz file characters. Okay. Import Daz. Okay, let's try this one. Arno. Let's try this one. Okay, this one apparently unsupported or partially supported shaders found. Okay, that's all right. We can do without the shader problem. Okay, so what we have is Arno here. Okay, and it looks exactly the same way it looked in Daz, so it's working. He's got pink fingernails. So what we're going to do is now use these awesome editing tools here in Blender. So we have to select the pants. So you come down here until you see the pants, and I think you have to select the triangle. Yeah, you have to select this one with the triangle that says pants. Okay, then it will allow us to go into this sculpt mode, and then we're going to pick this flatten first. And that's not working. Smooth. And you have to be careful you don't get up here and ruin these. Okay, I'm going to make the radius a little bit bigger so it doesn't take all day to do this. Okay. All right, this is kind of working. You see, it's not taking that long to do this, is it? And we're just kind of getting some kind of result almost immediately out of this, like smoothing this out. See how it's smoothing that out? It's smoothing, bringing this down a little bit. It's sort of smoothing this out. You see what we got here happening? You don't want to go too far on this. We just want to make it so it doesn't look horrific, okay? And I think, okay, now we have a pull. We have the grab tool. We can pull this up. And we have this smooth tool. These pants have seemed to be, all right, we're going to, I don't want to pull this up too much. So what I'm going to do is try to grab this and pull this down in a little bit. And then we'll smoothen it a little bit more. Okay, so, all right, now we'll bring this smooth back up. Okay, and I think that's about the best we're going to do with this. It's better than it was. Okay, we got a little bit of something here. And a little bit of a disturbance there. Pull this out a little bit. We're going to use the grab and pull this out. Okay, this took me, you know, it didn't take me hours and hours and hours. It took me about 5 or 10 minutes, okay? And so now what we're going to do is we're going to export file, export, And now we're not going to save this. We're going to save this as an FBX, not as an OBJ when you, at least, okay? And we want the selected object, which is just the pants, okay? Now, I think we'll go with this banker's pants up here instead. All right, we're going to go with just selected object, and then I'll do this on my desktop, and we're going to call this Arno fixed pants. All right, I'm just going to leave everything else like the way it is except for selected object, okay? And we're going to go export. So it should have just done the pants, okay? So now what we're going to do is we're going to go to Arno here. We're going to hide the pants. Okay, and now we're going to go File, Import. Go to the desktop. Arno. I don't see it here. Okay, something's wrong. Okay, let's try again. Banker pants. File, export, FBX. Oh, this is strange. Okay, it says, okay, I guess that's what it was. Let's see if that's there. File. I don't know what I spelled that, but import. Okay, desktop. There it is. Open. And I think this is just to click accept. All right, accept. And for some reason they're hidden, but okay, that didn't work. That's exactly the way it was. So okay, something's wrong here. Let's do this again. Arno. Fixed pants. All right, we're just going to try this again. Fixed pants. Maybe I have to export this triangle thing here. So, because we're working with a group now, and it's got all kinds of other things, pose and stuff applied to it. Let's see. I know this worked, but let's see now. So we go back to here, back to Daz, File, Import, Arno fixed pants. Come on. Banker pants. Why do we have two of them now? Okay, something's up here. They're in a different place somewhere. Let's put a camera in the scene, create new camera, so we can find where the pants are. They're probably little teeny tiny microscopic something because I didn't set the, but let's see, banker pants, or they're gigantic. It looks like they're 1,000,000 times the size they're supposed to be. Parameters. Let's scale them down. Now let's zoom in. Okay, this didn't work. Okay, so I may have done the wrong thing. So let's go back here to Arno. Let's go back to Blender. Okay, well, let's try doing this banker pants part here instead. File, export. I got it to work the other day. I got it to work with OBJ as well, but it didn't have the texture on it. So, and usually it doesn't. Arno pants fixed, export, desktop. Okay, let's try this. File, import. Scene. Here we go. Okay. See this, so that worked. Now you've got a few little problems here. We got our color. Okay. We got the pants color. We got them. Now if I move him over here, he's not attached to them. Okay. So Z. So all we have to do is take these pants here, like close this up, and drag them onto Arno. And if it pops up, you have to say parent in place, okay? If something pops up and asks you, you have to click the little checkbox that says parent in place, okay? And now when I move him, they move right with him, okay? Now I can't repose them or anything. They are not going to stick with him there. I don't believe they're weight mapped. They don't have their bones and all that stuff. But what we can do now is we can just now, there are some little problems. Well, we fix them very easily with Mesh Grabber. And, you know, I'd like to say to the professionals out there, you guys, you're just constantly taking things in and creating morphs and creating, and then bringing those morphs back in just to fix a little teeny thing in somebody's pants. Use Mesh Grabber, okay? It's so easy. You just go to Tool Settings, go to Mesh Grabber, and you click on this like that. The pants, we got to click on the pants, banker pants. Click on this. You come in here, and you pull that out. Very easy. Right in Daz. You don't have to create a morph. And the same here. Just pull this out like this. Very easy. Easy peasy peasy. And you don't have to take and bring it into, you don't have to save it. Find a file name, decide where you're going to put it. Okay? So this is it. Okay? And you can even tuck his pants in a little in the back if you want with Mesh Grabber. Okay? You can do, well, I would make this a little bigger, to like 10. And just snug them up to him a little bit closer. That's what we do here. We make things work. So you can make them fit him a little bit better right here in Daz, okay? We don't have, if we had, I only use two tools in Blender to fix this, okay? I used the smoothing tool. Now it looks like there's a little bit of a problem like with our, I didn't notice, I didn't have it in texture shaded mode, or I would have been able to see that that this is should have been pulled over a little more. And we can do that. It's very easy to just go back into Blender. And I can also, as you can see, I can see these same little problems here in Blender. This one isn't showing, but these ones are. And I can just pull on these a little bit, okay? So we go to the pull, and we pull this out a little bit, okay? We got the banker pants selected. That's a little too big, the radius. So we can come in here now, come on. And I think this is still too big. The radius of strength, maybe, okay? And we pull on this side a little bit, like this, and then we pull on this side a little bit like this. And Mesh Grabber actually is, well, I can't say that. These tools here in Blender are like amazing. So the thing is, this only took the 2 tools to fix this, grab and smooth. And really, you know, we need grab and smooth, Daz people. We need grab and smooth. I don't know how many times. We need smoothing tools in Daz. Okay, this isn't working too well, but it's something I can mess with. Okay, so what we're going to do now is go into a better shaded mode so we can kind of fix the seam here in the middle. All right, this is the wrong mode. We go here and go to cycles. Okay, and now we can come down and see the same little problem we had with our texture, where it's not that easy to see, but it's kind of, if I change my light direction, this would be this light, I guess, and that would be here, I think, or here maybe. Location, rotation. Well, that was not right. Z. What did we just do? Okay, let's set that back to 0. All right, why did it do that? Maybe I didn't have the light selected. Z? Why is it doing that? 0. Okay, light. Light. Oh, the light is down here. Okay, light. And I don't see it. There's usually a light bulb here. Let's create, oh, we're in sculpt mode. Let's go to object mode. Now I might have a light thing, material. There it is, light. Power, let's just make it a little brighter. Where is the light? I don't see it. Okay, that would be here, world. Which one? Location, rotation. Okay, we're going to add a sun. Add light. Okay, where's the sun? And we go to the strength. Okay. And let's then go to rotation. There we go. Now it's a little too bright, but bring it down so we can see a little more here. Does this allow me to see the yeah, okay, now I can see the pattern of the clothing. We're just going to grab this a little bit and pull this over. So here we go to banker pants, object, sculpt mode. All right, we got to have a bigger brush. Okay. You know, when you pull things like this over, it's like they come over easy because they're out. They're meant to come over easy. You can see the seam is supposed to be over this way. And so when you bring them over, you're actually taking the stress off the fabric that has been kind of improperly applied. Okay, so you're fixing the fabric. Okay, now we're going to smoothen this out a little bit here. We're just smoothing this. Okay, that's better than what it was. Okay, I don't think, you know, you have to, you are the artist. You fix this the way you want it. You spend the amount of time you want to spend in this. This part could be pulled up, you can see. So if I go with this pull here, grab, we could pull this part up a little bit here and sort of fix this big crease in here. So that we don't have it way down, tucked way down in there. You know, you're the artist. And then we pull this down a little more here, in here. I don't dare do too much because I don't want to ruin it, and I don't want to spend hours doing this. But that looks like at least the lines look a little bit more relaxed now. And maybe we'll relax them a little bit along here. Pull this in a little bit more here. And pull this in so that these lines don't look all stretched out. See, and now this looks like something that's kind of okay versus something that was just really horrible. Okay? So it's you know, it still kind of looks messed up, but it looks passable. So that's, so we back out a little bit, and now that looks kind of passable. It really still doesn't look right to me, but I would say, I don't know, but these, I think what we have to do is get a really big brush here like this and pull this in like this and pull this in, because these, you can tell when you're in this mode because the lines are stretched out. Pull this over, pull this over, and this over. Okay, like that. Now the lines don't look quite as stretched out. Pull this out. Pull this down. Pull this down. See, I don't know if I'm doing this going at this completely the wrong way or what. See, it doesn't look like wrong, you know? And that's what's, when I go to yank on these parts, it doesn't look like completely wrong either. So, but I tend to think that this may be the place to stop. Okay, now we gotta bring this radius down and smoothen this out a little bit here. And maybe we can just try to smoothen this out and see what happens. Let's make this radius larger again, and let's smoothen this whole. What did we just do? Okay, I think it kind of brought this all up into here. So we're going to have to pull this back down again. So, all right, I think this is going to pass because at least we don't have this little line here, like way over here. Okay, so that part really bothered me. Okay, so I think this kind of looks okay. All right, so what we do is we go back now to we have the pants. Remember, don't select the group. Select just the pants, the banker, the part that you sculpted. And we're going to go export. And then we're going to look for FBX. We're going to do the Arno fixed pants, export over that. That looks like it did it. And then we're going to delete these pants. Let's get out of banker pants. Select Arno. File, import. And we're going to go Arno pants fixed. Accept. See, this isn't so hard. Now they came in an odd place, but that's okay. We're just going to line them right up with him. I may have moved him around a little bit. Okay. And you still can, I think, put sub D on them. I'm not sure if sub D will work. But the thing is that what we fixed is that line down the center. And this kind of looks twisted now. Like there's a twist kind of thing too. But that is like night and day compared to the way it was. And we can just kind of eke this over a little bit like this. Okay. And now we can use Mesh Grabber to just kind of fix a few things. Now we'll put these pants, let's minimize his tree there and put them, parent them to him. Now they're part of him. So we go now to the tool settings, go to our Mesh Grabber. Okay, we got a couple things, set this back to 5. Okay, we pull this out a tiny bit. Oops, what's going on there? That's at the wrong friggin' angle. Okay, now let's see. Does that to me all the time. I'm doing Arnold, that's why. Okay, we have to select the pants, not Arnold. All right, here we go. Now they'll work right. There's one. Yeah, this is the way to do it. You don't export them into not to do little pulls and stuff. Okay, so if it sounds like I'm just figuring this out, you know, about pants and everything, I am. I just figured out like that this is the way to do it. And I've had people tell me just export it as a, into Blender, fix it, and then export it out. They would say as an OBJ, but the OBJ doesn't give me the texture, like really just boom, there's the texture again. So now it looks like I got a couple of like humps here. I could have fixed them too. You get the idea. All right. You've got all of those editing tools at your fingertips, and you can and now these pants look really, really cool. Let's now I think we can take these banker pants, go to surfaces. I think we can still stuff denim. Let's see what we have for denim. No, we have to go to editor and select them. They still have their different zones. All right, so this and the thing is that anything you would do with them, they look kind of cool. Now this denim here, I would go in here, and the denim looks a little bit too coarse. So we go into the surfaces here with the editor, and we take the denim and we go horizontal tiles. Let's go 4 and 4. Okay, that's still a little coarse. Let's go 6 and 6. And then we got denim. So we got denim jeans. And see, this looks okay to me. You know, if I were, and the thing is with this pattern, you could now bring this in, and I can see now that there's another seam here with this particular pattern. It shows you where things are stretched, like that this is stretched way out. So there's something there. It doesn't matter because at this point, I don't think you're going to see that from this distance, and that's about the distance your figure is going to be in your scene. Is going to be anywhere from, you know, and if they're like this, you don't need pants on them anyway. So, but, you know, if they're going to be back there like this, you can't see that now. And that looks really, really good, okay? Now, let's see what happens when we move his leg, okay? Because you're going to see the pants, they might stay with him, but they're not going to morph with him, okay? So we take these pants. I don't know why those pants unparent. Let's parent them to Arno and not the... Okay. I don't know what... Okay, I guess they're not... They're just... No, they're not actually. I thought they were like inside the eyebrows, parented to the eyebrows, but they're not. Looks like we have another little spot here. So we go to the tools, mesh grabber. We slick the pants. Just pull this out a little bit. Just a wee little bit. Okay, let's check the other leg. Okay, and inside... Yeah, see, so this is really cool. So we get out a mesh grabber, and we take now and see those pants. I mean, they kind of look a little bit, they have some real weird, like little, and how they're boot cut. So we could put some boots on him. Now let's see about, we've got a couple of little problems that we couldn't fix, that I was having trouble fixing. I've used mesh grabber much more than I will probably ever be able to. I've spent days working with mesh grabber and failed. I've done tried to work so hard with mesh grabber on things to fix these problems and failed like after hours of trying to fix it. See how easy I just pulled that up? I couldn't do that same thing in Blender that easy. So okay, I've got his leg again. Z, you have to be careful of that. So let's pick the pants again. Yeah, we want the pants, not his leg. Okay, and this green one is what we want. I'm going to pull that out, and we're going to pull it up, and we want to go over here. We want to pull this up. All right. Perfect. See, mesh grabber really is a great, great tool. And that's the thing is, you know, I kind of feel like Daz should have made mesh grabber themselves instead of having other people make them. All this functionality that Daz doesn't have, but you know, what can you say? It is, as long as there's a solution to do it, I guess it's not for me to say. It just kind of it kind of stinks of the fact that, you know, like that they let Bryce go all to hell and they let Hexagon go all to hell just because they don't want to work on programs. Okay, we've got him selected again. So, but you know, as long as somebody makes mesh grabber and somebody makes some mesh smoothing tools for you know, I guess it's none of my business as long as they're as long as it gets done. You know, I'm not the owner of the company. I'm not the manager of the company. I'm not, you know. So as long as we get some mesh smoothing tools inside Daz, you know, I guess, you know, if you want to let out that work to somebody else, I think it's kind of a terrible way to do it. But okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to move his leg now and see if his pants just go with him, and they won't. I think that his leg's going to move right away from his pants, okay? So that's why I say these pants are not dynamic anymore. Now you'd have to re-bone them, I guess. I think that's... So let's now click on, go out of there. We're going to click on his leg. Now, what do we do here? Yeah, just click on his leg, I guess. No, the banker pants. All right, I actually have to take and tell these banker pants because it won't let me click on his leg. So I have to go like this. Now I can click on his leg. And when I go to parameters and bend, see, they're not going to bend with him. But that doesn't matter. All that matters is that for that one freeze frame shot that you're going to make your scene with, that he's not going to have that big distortion in his pants. Okay, and so now let's see what happens when we try to put boots on this, if we end up with a really serious problem, okay? Because these pants are going to complain that something is touching them, okay? And that could be very bad. So we might just only be able to use shoes that just barely touch the bottoms. Okay, so we'll see. Now we're going to see what we can do. We're going to go with boots. We'll find some boots, some Genesis 9 boots, so that at least we're not going to Genesis 8, something that's going to be completely foreign to the figure. Well, these are converted boots. I guess that's ranch outfit boots. Let's see what we've got. Look at that. So that worked. And they didn't complain that bad. All right. And we've got a little bit of poke through here on the boots. But that is not bad. And so we just get out our mesh grabber tool. Now I could resize the boots. Why do that when I can just pull this little section out and this little section out? That's what your leg would do. If it had an extra bit of cloth, it would push that area out a bit. So, you know, I don't like to hide the body underneath, especially in Daz. All right, so we're going to go back to Mesh Grabber. We're going to select the boots, the ranch boots, okay? And look, 2 seconds. I don't have to hide his legs and find these surfaces and do all these weird things. They're fixed. Done. So, yeah, people, you learn to use Mesh Grabber. You know, there is a little bit of a learning curve with it, but once you've learned it, look how quick it is to do this. Just don't leave it on. Your hair can sometimes disappear when it's on. So there it is. Now that couldn't look any cooler than it does. So let's get him some hair. So, all right, this is it. I'm not going to do another piece of clothing. You just follow what I just did. And as long as he stays in this pose, those pants are going to stay put. They are not being affected by his weight maps, so they're not going to just all of a sudden, you know, freak out. They are just like they're a piece of mesh, like a solid, like a an object. Like if you had a beach ball or a sword in his hand. Okay, they're not messed with the weight. They're just no longer associated with the weight, so they're not going to just freak out all of a sudden because you did something with him. So for the most part, now if I leaned his hand onto them, that might make them complain. Okay, a little bit. I'm not sure exactly. But it'd be nice to be able to lean his arm because, like you can see, it is kind of touching. So this one's not. So let's try it. Let's just try to bend his arm and touch and contact it with the pants and see what happens. Because they no longer have all those smoothing modifiers and everything. So they're not interacting negatively. This is really the way to go with something like this, because now I can actually lean his arm right onto his pants and they're not going to try to clear away out of the way. So now let's try a shirt and see if we can get a shirt to maybe dangle down. I don't think I could maybe get the shirt to plug to. I could tuck the shirt in, but we'll see. We'll see what happens with the shirt. So we're going to go now to content, smart content, shirt. Shirt. This one looks kind of cowboyish with the little saddle patches on the top. Let's go with this. There's not too much to tuck in. It would be okay if it stuck out a little bit. Oh, this is cool. So what we do is we come in here and we just pull the mesh grabber out, get our mesh grabber again. Yeah, I mean, the mesh grabber, you guys are really missing out if you don't learn mesh grabber tools, because I could just fix this in seconds like this. Just pull this out. Oh, I've got the wrong thing. I've got his shirt. Well, I pushed the shirt in. Either way, as long as and the shirt's actually got some smoothing on it. So it still has its things. All right. And we got a little bit of the shirt here. Push that in just a little bit. Now that was 2 seconds to fix that. That's it. All right, look at that. All right, so now we're going to give him some hair. Okay, I'm going to dial his face down a little bit. I don't like him with his full features. I like his face dialed down a little bit. So we're going to go here to his face, his head. Don't try dialing his body. Okay, so that period is past. So we're going to dial his head down just a little bit. So it kind of, see how that just made him look a little bit less ruddy. Okay, and so now we're going to take and add some hair. Let's give him some hair. Hair. And we get rid of the shirt word. And this is now my new favorite hair. This is called Danny Hair for Genesis 9. Thank you, whoever gave me the new like. They came and went, but they were nice enough to leave a like. So, all right, I have light coming in from the window. So this hair isn't showing all the way, so we're going to go now with... Now I can't all of a sudden say, oh, I need him in another pose. It's not going to happen. So I'd have to start the whole process of the pants over. See, the thing is that this happens with almost every pair of pants, even Genesis 9. You've got to be able to fix the pants. Okay, so this is so that's what we're gonna do. So now the hair, I'm gonna go with the dark brown, I guess, hair, and I don't think that works. Yeah, it does. Okay, now if I render this, you'll see his hair. It doesn't show up in the it doesn't, it only shows up in the final render. Download a free game. No, it's not showing up. I don't think it's on his head completely. All right, so we got something wrong with his hair. Would you like to cancel this? Yeah, it's with the here again. You see, everybody goes and grabs. They resize the skull cap, and when you resize the skull cap, you throw the cap just comes too far away from their head, and all of a sudden, when you look around the nape of the neck is like 1/8 of an inch off of their skull. You can't have that. So we're going to take the one of these is the skull cap. What's this? Which one is which? Yeah, here's our skull cap here. Something's up with the skull cap. I think. So what happens when we take this and just make it a little bigger? Okay, let's go to let's look at this and give it a, what's wrong here? Okay, currently used hair base. Okay, we scale this up. Okay. What is up with that? See, this hair has like been working perfectly for me, and suddenly it's just not working at all now. Whatever's up with that, that's not right. Okay, that Z. Okay, what about this? Okay, that's because this is not at 100. Okay, but something is still off with this. Okay, now, all right, now the Danny hair, because this should have shown up. In. Oh no, what's wrong with the Danny hair now? Okay, there were some utilities. Preview on. Which is already on. Okay, let's do this from the base. Preview on. Surfaces. Back to here. Preview on. Okay. Let's give him I think that there are some hair. I thought there were some poses. Gloss, low, medium. Okay, let's go and turn. I may have applied it wrong. Danny hair base. Is this the right hair? This looks terrible on him. And I've had such perfect results with it, and then suddenly it's just, oh, that's the hair. Does Arno have hair? Oh, he has got mustache. Let's give him the mustache. I don't like that mustache. Let's try this again. Danny hair. You see, like when I turn him, that's what it's supposed to look like. Not like this. Black, we'll go with the black hair. And when I go into render, it should show. Oh, I think I know what's wrong. I think I'm in Mesh Grabber. That is exactly what. Would you like to cancel this render? Yes, I'm in Mesh Grabber. Mesh Grabber does that. Okay, now let's render it. I've spent like an hour trying to figure this out, all to have Mesh Grabber. Yeah, see that? Now it's right. Okay. Okay, so we got it fixed. All right, now his eyebrows are the wrong color. We got to give him some. Okay, it's not going to show right in this. It's only going to show right. So I wanted to give him brown hair instead of the black. Okay, so we'll go with the brown. Okay, and then we're going to fix his eyebrows. Okay, this is Arno. I don't know if Arno comes with eyebrow colors. Oops. But let's go here with Arno. Figures, Arno, materials, facial hair red. Let's see, let's brown, black. What if we go, that would be eyebrows, surfaces, black, brown. Okay, I'm not seeing eyebrow colors. Eyelashes material. His eyelashes are fine. The lighting in here is horrible on him, and we haven't got a beard on him, or any kind of like facial, like 5 o'clock shadow or something. So no, we don't have hair colors. So with him, so what we just do is go to the essentials. You have to use the word essentials a lot because it's going to bring you to your essentials here, and they're going to give you, I think I can, let's just get rid of the eyebrows, and let's give him, let's work with some of these. No, and I think I can just click on them, it'll change. Those kind of work, but I like the ones that go straight across. There we go. And they're pretty close to the right color. They have a little too much green in them. We can fix that. So we go to the eyebrows. We go to surfaces, eyebrows, primary, secondary. Let's go here. And we just take this color here, glossy color. Let's take some green out. There we go. And that was it. Now let's give him a beard or something for his face. Let's zoom out again and take a look. His hair's not showing right, but it will when we render him. Let's do a quick render. Yeah, the hair won't show even in the renders. Sometimes some hair will not even show even when you render it. Look at that now. See, yeah. I think he's got to have brown, should have brown eyes, but that's okay. We'll leave him. All right, for now, he should have some hair on his arms, okay? And we're going to give him we're going to make his face, let's look up closer to his face and see if his face has got little warts and, little kind of blemishes, or if it's just completely one color. I don't think okay, now I have a problem here. The closer I get, notice how face gets really white. That's because it's my camera has a light on it because I don't have a light in the scene. So if I just put a spotlight here in the scene, suddenly my camera light turns off. But then we got to light him with the spotlight instead. But then we don't have a light, his face washing out every time I get close to him. We have a consistent light. Okay, let's look at Danny. Okay, spotlight. It's not working. All right, well, I guess we'll do it manually. Okay, and we don't want to come down, or else his eyebrow he'll have like little raccoon spots under his eyes from the shadows. We want to look straight on, like from the camera, but have it fixed. So it's the same all the time. Now we're going to go here to parameters. We're going to go to lumens, and let's put a 2 here and see what happens. That lit him a little bit. Let's go with a 4. As long as we don't blow his color right out of his face. Now let's go to our camera. Now when we zoom in, the camera is invisible, so it doesn't like block the light when we zoom in. Okay, so now we can see that his skin texture is kind of he's got a few blemishes here and there. Let's see. It's not that bad. I think I could possibly leave it. Let's leave it for now because he does have, it's not like just all one color, which is kind of nice. If you notice there are little speckles and spots, that's enough. That's enough like non-uniformity. Okay, so what we're going to do now is take and give him some hair on his arms. So we're going to go body, and we're going to click on hair, default, hair, and where is it? Okay, we got to select by context, this one, hair. We're going to give him this body shell, which will turn him like darker. But once we put the hair on, he goes back to his, let's try this one. That's way too much hair on his arms. I think I can lower the amount. Yeah, I can, but now there's somewhere here, utilities, it says close up. Okay, distance. That's not it. It would be in materials. I think it's down at the bottom here. Okay, it's the right color. It's just I thought there were some. Okay, let's see if we can use opacity to make some of this hair disappear. So let's go to surfaces, shell, arms, I guess. Let's just do all of it here, toenails. And let's go to cutout opacity. There we go. That's really strong. That's light, but look what it's doing, something weird with his nails. So Z. Let's go back to where it was originally and just take off the toenails and the fingernails. in the mouth cavity. Now let's try this. The nails stayed the same, but the hair just went down enough. See how that works? So now he's got a little bit of hair on his arms. Save. Now his hair looks so terrible the way it is, but that's not the way it really looks. Okay, so now we're just going to do, all we got left to fix him up is we got to put some face hair on him, and then we got to put him in a saloon. Okay, with a big bottle of whiskey in front of him. Okay. So at a table, so we're going to find a saloon. And let's see. So we're looking for hair, face. Get rid of that. And let's find something that works for you, guy. How about Leon? Sometimes this works. You just want him to have a little bit of color on his face. A little bit of detail. Is that going to work? Come on, snap to it. Oh, that didn't work. Oh, it's still doing it. It's still computing, trying to figure it out. I think it's still trying to snap in there. So this is converted Leon hair. So, yeah. Basically, the converter that converts hair doesn't convert hair. So you end up with all this hair in your thing that doesn't work. But if I go into Leon, and if I go and find the actual Genesis 8 male and use the Genesis 8 converter, watch how this miraculously works. So unsupported, we go Genesis 8 male, and I always pick bodysuit tight. And let's see what we got. I think I want his eyes brown. I just want them to be a little warmer. So it takes longer for it to convert, but it usually does a pretty good job of putting the hair on. My advice is don't convert any of your hair. If you want to buy the converter in case something doesn't convert, then you can try to convert it if it's hair that you absolutely have to use. But do not convert your hair, period. And I was expecting them to go in and fix that product, and they didn't. Now look at that. See, this works. So yeah, and then you don't have to search around now we're going to try the chocolate. See if that is close to the color. This comes with a bunch of colors. Surfaces, Leon goatee. Let's try this again. That might be already the color that's there. Let's go with blonde and see if it changes radically. I don't know if it's going to let me change the color of the hair now. Shaders maybe. Oh, these for the okay. Brown. Let's try black. Okay, that's black. We're going to go with something. Where was the chocolate? There we go. That matches his eyebrows. It matches his hair. Let's do a quick render and see what he looks like with his hair. Looks right. His hair just looks terrible. But it doesn't in the render. And that's all that matters, is that he has really nice hair in the render. Like really nice. I love this hair. It's probably close to my favorite hair that I own right now. Yeah, look at that now. So I'm going to change those eyes. I don't know. Now they look kind of good. Let's put him in the saloon now. All right, he's looks like he needs a drink. So let's find the saloon. I think I have a saloon here somewhere. Environments. Okay. I don't drink, but he can. All right, so I don't think it's called a saloon. I don't know what it's called, but let's go and look for saloon. I think it's got a different name there. Yeah, it is. Mini scene saloon. This is exactly what I wanted, okay? So we're going to merge this into the scene. It's only got like the back part of it. The whole front, it's like a stage kind of thing where it's not really... Okay, so we have to move this saloon around him. Okay, or move him up into it maybe. Or let's move the saloon down. Okay. Why is he so small compared to the saloon? I got to back out here and see what's going on here with our scene. Okay, this table and chair and all this stuff I think could go. All this can go. Oops, Z. That can go. Delete. We're just going to have one table in the Z. I keep deleting the back wall. This can go. Boy, those candles put out some nice light. And now we got to make him bigger. And I don't know if he'll resize with his pants like that. So I might have to make the saloon smaller. Oh, there's a glass, whiskey glass floating in the... This looks too big, this scene. What if we scale it down a little bit? Parameters. That works. But now it looks like he would bump his head walking through the door. Let's see. I think that's a little too much. What is up with this scene? I'm not sure why. Okay, we gotta turn this chair. Rotate the chair. Why? We got to have him sitting in a chair. So we'll have him sitting sideways like this. Okay. So this, okay, now we go back to our floor here. And we got to move him up. See, now I can't change his pose. I can't move his leg. I can't do anything. So this is how you do this. This has got to be done. You have to have them in the pose. I can move his heel of his feet so that they kind of point down. I can make the chair a little smaller. Let's push the chair back a little so it's less obvious that he's sitting right through it. Yeah, you can see his butt going right through the chair. So, All right, what I'm going to do, now see, that won't work either. Oh, I could take this back wall and scale it up. Well, yeah. All right, now we're starting to get some perspective here. Now we take this floor and then we scale all this down a little more. Okay, and we take the back wall, we scale it up some more. That's starting to work. Okay, so that was weird. So we got to move Arno over, or we have to move the table over. I think it'll be easier to move Arno over. And back some. We'll move him back. Okay, 9, let's get out of Iray. This has got like the perfect lighting. This room is all like exactly the way we want it. So we're going to go back. There it is. And we're going to turn him a little bit so he's not looking so far away. Y rotate. And over a little more. Over a little more. And there it is. Now we're going to bend his feet a little bit. We can bend his feet a tiny bit, because they're not associated with his pants. Okay. And that is our scene, people. We're going to move this cup over a little closer to him. Move the bottle. Wow. Okay, see, I don't like the fact that look at these chairs. They look like little teeny. Everything looks out of proportion, and I'm not sure why. I don't think this was made with the right proportion. We got to have some kind of something outside the door instead of gray. But I don't. Okay, I know how to fix this. I think. No. Okay. About with his feet. There's no way to fix this because his pants are not going to move with him. Not at all. So all right, we're going to have to just cheat a little bit. Okay, we're going to have to, okay, turn the light on here. I can't see. Now we're going to have to scale the chair down a little bit. Like that. Then we can pull him down a little bit. Like this. And now we can bring his heels back up. Okay. He's still not on the ground. Okay, now what I'm going to do is go back to my scene here, and I'm going to scale the scene down a little bit more. Where is the scene? Floor. Scale all this down some more. the back wall, we'll scale that up again. Y. All right. And now we can bring this chair back up. Well, we got to bring Arno down first. So his feet are on the floor. He's just in a weird pose where they're angled up like he's sitting in a chair that is that sinks in. And so this is the fate of this. Okay, that kind of works. His feet are now officially on the floor. Let's lock our camera. Maybe I'm going to bring the camera in a little bit more. Like this. Okay, maybe out a little bit like that. Oh, well now we got the side of the scene here showing. We want Arno most kind of in more. All right, that works. Okay. We could take this floor and move it over a little more like this. Take the chair and move it over a little more like this. Move Arno over a little more. Move the chair over a little more. Okay. Save this. This is called Arno Pants Fix. All right. We're going to call this Arno at the Lucky Loon Saloon. File. Yeah, I just thought that up that very moment. That's the way my brain works. When I need some. Is there a Lucky Loon Saloon somewhere? Let's Google it. Probably there is. I'm not the only. Lucky Loon Saloon. Isn't that cool? Yeah. Where is that? Tompkins. Tompkins where? The Lucky. Canada. Lucky Loon Saloon. I'm enjoying myself here. Oh, the Lucky Loon Saloon. You see that you can't think of, there's not very much unthought of. Like yesterday, I came up with this idea about this blacksmith who turns kings into knights, knights into kings. And then I looked at the word knights, and who knew that the word king is in the word knight? So, but yeah, king, K-I-N-G, K-N-I-G-H-T, K-N-I, K-I-N, and king is in the word knight. So I'm sure I'm not the only person in the world who has noticed that. So that I'm very sure of. So, but I hadn't noticed it until yesterday when I was trying to put some words together in my head about this blacksmith image that I made. It looks like he might be able to stand up and actually make it out the door without banging his head. Now, this looks a little bit wide. These chairs look wide. Something's not right about this, all the geometry here. It looks wider than it is long, but it could be my camera throwing, but I don't think so. I don't think my camera is throwing off the, but all right, so we're going to lock the camera. All right, we're getting somewhere. We have to put something outside of here. Now, I think I'll put like some kind of desert-looking place outside. We'll put an image outside the door, maybe something that looks like, I don't know. I haven't figured that out yet. I don't want anything too extravagant. Just as long as it looks like it goes out to a kind of dry and parched world. So we're going to save this file. Save as. Arno, scene, Arno at the Saloon. Is that two L's? Saloon. Okay. Arno at the Lucky Loon Saloon. There we go. Save this. Now, I think this is still saving. Yeah, it is. This is taking a long time to save because those pants are no longer like just part of the... It doesn't have to save the whole scene when the pants are already in the library. It just saves a pointer and says, oh, those pants. But now these pants are no longer technically a Daz, even though they are, they are a Daz product. They belong to Daz and you have to buy them to use them. But but when they're converted to an FBX, then they probably lose some of their metadata. Probably they don't lose their metadata. They just lose their weight mapping and a few other things. Their bones, maybe. I'm not sure exactly how much they lose, but that's the whole point. I didn't want to bring them in with the weight mapping. I didn't want, because I no longer wanted them fighting the body. And that's, so this is really the way to do this, is to just import them as a, as an FBX static object. Now, if you can get it to import with the texture on it as an OBJ, that's just as good. It might even be better, but it doesn't matter. The idea, the premise is still the same. And I don't know that you can use Mesh Grabber the same way. I think the OBJ might mess with the mesh a little bit more and the surfaces. So it's really better not to use an OBJ, but to use the FBX if you can to bring these pants back in from Blender. So, okay, so he's saved. Now, let's go to Iray. There was something I wanted to do. I don't remember. I got to do the behind him. There's got to be some kind of western town outside the window, outside the door behind him. The lighting in here is fine. I don't really see anything I need to do with the lighting here. Let's look at this in Iray and see if there's something that sparks my memory here. Look at that. Yeah, the only thing I can see out is that the gray outside the door now. This is an amazing scene. Yep. His wife done up and left him. His dog ran away. And his house burnt down. So, yeah. I'm wondering if he needs all these bottles, if maybe this jug might be the best one to put with him. Let's hide this bottle and just put one jug on the table, a big jug. And we'll hide that bottle and see what that looks like. Yeah, I think that's better. Okay, we're getting somewhere here. All right. So now we've got all right, well let's fix what's obvious. I can't think of anything else that I can remember that's I wanted to look at his feet and make sure they were really like exactly on the ground. I wanted to lock the camera. Did I lock the camera? I don't think I locked the camera. Okay, lock the camera. Okay, let's go back to the camera and make sure it's locked. It is. Okay, so now we're going to go to the perspective view. We're going to take a look at these boots and see if what they're doing on the floor. I don't think they could be any more perfect. It looks exactly like what we want. So look at the textures of that floor. That's some beautiful. That's what I mean. I'm in awe of the artistry of these Daz products. This chair. Okay, Z doesn't look like it's on the floor. Yeah, I guess it was. All right. This all looks good. Now let's go back to the camera. So we need to create a plane. A plane. Accept. Where's the plane now? Bring the plane up from the floor. All right, and we're going to now take and do this number 90 Z translate would be Z. Okay, now it's outside the door. Z a little bit further. Okay, now let's find a desert thing. So we'll go now to the surface on the plane. The plane is gonna cast a little bit of light into this room. We're gonna go to our environment. Okay, and parameters, and we're gonna turn off. We got scene only. Okay. That's exactly what we want. We want the ground off. Ground off. Okay, and now we'll go back to our plane. Let's go to parameters, plane, no, surfaces, and base color, browse. Let's find a desert. All right. Okay, here we go. This looks kind of desert-like. Let's see what this is. Open. Why are you taking so long to load? There we go. That looks like a desert. Let's see what it works. Let's see if it works. That's 8K. We don't need this gigantic. All right. Now we got to put some light on it. So this is what? This is oh, I may have used the wrong one. I think I did. No, that's the HDR. This is what called Cam 1. All right, so we're going to go now to Cam 1 here with our emission color, white. And then we're going to go with our luminance, and we're going to bring, well, that's got to go with the luminance as well. All right, look at that now. See, I told you it's going to shine some light in. And I think that's enough light. We just got to move it around until it's in the right place. Wow. So we go here to our parameters now and go. Because there's a sun there. Okay, we can't pull that over too far. All right, what happens when we move it up? All right, let's just save this and try a render on this. It's going to take a while to save, I think. I don't know why it's taking so long to save these. Well, it's the pants. I think it's the pants. The pants. We can get rid of those other bottles. So we're going to render it and see if his now it looks, I'm looking good here. I'm starting to see something that kind of looks like a ground. It seems like it's it just seems kind of like the right thing. The irony of this, you really can't even see his, you know, crotch area, so that, but it would have, I think it would have looked weird. Something going on down there. So it's fixed though. I mean, it's pretty well fixed. So that's how you do it, folks. So we're just going to have to put up with this scene taking forever to save. Now, also the other if it would be nice if we could take Mesh Grabber and create morphs with it. And that might be another project, because that product that Riversoft and Sickle just came out with like a day ago, and it said something about being able, maybe I read something about being able to save Mesh Grabber morphs. I mean, it's real nice to be able to save Mesh Grabber morphs, but it's not enough. Mesh Grabber is not enough. You have to have smoothing also. So you have to bring it into Blender. Okay, you can't fix things in Daz because Daz doesn't have one very basic tool, and it's mesh smoothing. So it doesn't matter if you have a nice fancy tool that makes morphs if you can't smooth the mesh within Daz. All right, so that's that. Okay, so I just kind of brought up the fact that I need mesh smoothing tools like about a month ago, and I would assume in order to make mesh smoothing tools for Daz, it's going to take somebody at least a couple of months to do it or more for Daz. So, and probably a lot of their money and time and all. Well, I don't, if somebody's just making it like Riversoft or Sickly Yield makes us some mesh smoothing tools, I don't know that it costs them any money. It costs them time, and when they put it in the store, then they can make some money and sell it. Maybe it costs them money because they're not doing something else that maybe somebody's paying them to do. I don't know. All right, so what we need to do is now check our render settings. They're all set. General. Let's render this and see what he looks like with hair. With hair. Okay. We are getting there. I think this will be really good. There he is. That is Arno at the Lucky Loon Saloon. Yep. Now I could still move his arms. I could put a glass in his hand. I could, I could move his upper part back and forth, but I can't move his feet at all. I cannot move his legs. If I move his legs even a bit, his pants will come right out. And you say, well, you just use mesh grabber and cut. No, that would take hours to fix his pants. Just by moving his leg a little bit, you have to remold the, yeah. Sometimes you can get lucky with a little rotate of the leg or something with the mesh, but this looks really good. The only thing is my image here, I don't know why these have been coming out so grainy like that. Not sure why my I might have to take and turn up. There's something like ray length. Cancel. Let's go and see what this. See, this looks terrible. Okay, so we're gonna call this. We had the same problem in the last thing with these little dots and all. So we're going to go with Arno. Arno at the Lucky Loon Saloon. We can save that. We'll just save over it if we have. All right, so I'm going to look for something here. What is it? It might be in here. It was okay. It might be okay. This is render settings. Photoreal. Update minimum samples. Okay. Alpha. Maximum path length. I think 1 is infinite. See, that looks like it's now working. What about the caustic sampler? That might actually be rendering now correctly. Okay, we're going to go to spectral rendering and turn this on also. That's going to give us a little bit more realism in his glass and how it interacts with the table. Notice that the bottle now has this weird thing kind of. Let's pull the bottle back a little bit. And over maybe. All right. So I was thinking putting a gun on the table, but I don't think he needs anything that can do self-harm at this point. This chair can come over a little bit more. All right. And I think this can come over this way a little more. What do we do if we're in 1931? I think the other one had looked better. Faithful, natural. Yeah, I think the faithful one looked warmer. Okay, oh, that's way too. Go with that one. Okay, we're going to try to do a final render now. Save this. That's it. Our scene is done. And it's going to take a moment to save. It does. So, yeah. So we're going to now... oh, yeah. And his horse died. So, yeah, he's had it hard. It's still not a reason to go out to the Lucky Loon Saloon and get wasted, but, you know... Arno was never really known for his scholarly aptitude. And I'm glad I kept his eyes blue. They're really sticking out. I just kept thinking he needs those warmer eyes and everything, but those blue eyes are sticking right out. They're beautiful. All right, so we got to wait till this saves, and then I got to let this render and render and render. So I hope you have learned something from this. Now I've got a couple of tutorials planned. All right, so I think I've pretty much fixed. I mean, it's like when I put a character in the scene and I try to make the scene really awesome, and I want to use a particular pair of pants, and I put them on the figure, and the crotch goes all haywire on the pants. And there's no mesh tools. I bring it into Blender. I have to take and do this and then export this morph, and I apply the morph, and it works sorta. You know, then you've spent hours making this morph and trying to smooth all this stuff out, and it doesn't work. And so now if you want to know, these pants were all messed up and now they're not. His boots have something really weird on them now. Look how the back just got really clear, but his boots, like this just went completely clear. But his boots now have this. Now, I may not be able to use this spectral rendering. Let's do a render. We're ready to render. Let's see what happens when we do the full render. So yeah, when you get everything perfect in the scene, but the crotch of the pants just look all deformed and out of shape. Okay, what's going on with his boots? Now the candle light may actually benefit also. Okay, we got something weird happening with his boots. Like there's some other light, and the more we do this, the more it shows up. The more it just starts speckling its way in. Okay, would you like to cancel this render? Yes. So what we're going to do is go back to our render settings. We'll try turning off. Now we have this. This is where we can, okay, we have the firefly off. Bloom and, all right, now I think if I were to go back here, there was the one here with path length. What if we like lower this? Because perhaps things are like, you know, it's still doing something here. So that didn't seem to do it. Guided sampling. No, I still see them showing up there. Memory, ray trace, low memory. Let's go auto. Again. And we'll go to spectral rendering and turn that off and see what happens with his boots. Okay, I think what I'm going to do is take just the shine down on his boots, take off the shine. Then I can leave the spectral rendering on. And what was the other one? Maximum caustic, caustic. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll just take some of the shine down off of his boots, which means just make them rougher. Okay, where are you, Arno? Ranch boots, surfaces, ranch boots, and let's go here to, what, diffuse roughness? Let's give them some of that. Glossy roughness. Okay, I don't see that happening anymore. A little bit. No, it's still doing it. There's another roughness down here. Okay, let's take this glossy color. Let's see what these glossy colors are. Gray, gray. They're gray, so we're just going to turn them black. Just let's get rid of it. Whatever it is, go away. The boot, boot 2, black. It's just a distortion, a distraction. Black, glossiness, black. It's going to have black boots. Okay, I'm seeing, I think it's gone. It's gone now. All those little speckles are gone. All right, save it again. Now we can run it through another. Poor Arno. Yeah. Okay. We have one last little save here going. I think that is going to be the last time I'm going to have to save this file. Yeah, his boots, that was it. It was just turn the color. I could have turned it to like a really light kind of gray, like almost black, but it looks like he's got some of those same sparkles happening here too, but those will go away. I kind of want them there. They don't look like a bunch of sparkles kind of happening in really weird spots. Like it looks like it's kind of uniform going down, so it doesn't look wrong. Same thing. He's got a little bit of sparkle going on there, but it's got it will reticulate out when we render. You want to watch the beginning of this video because you will learn how to fix the crotch in pants so that it's fixed, so it doesn't come back. The only thing with the method that I use with it is you can't move them afterwards. I mean, you can move them side to side or up or down, but you can't move their legs once this fix has been applied. But what you can do is re-put the pants back on. If you have to repose them, re-put the pants back on, then go back in and fix them again, and then bring the pants back in, throw them back on them, and it's not that big of a deal. But we used the method of going, exporting him and the pants through Diffeomorphic into Blender, then using the smoothing and the grab tools to fix the pants area, export it as an FBX, and I show you the settings how to do that, and select only the pants and import the pants back, not the morph, the pants back, and just align them back up to him. Use mesh grabber in little spots, and then you have perfect pants, and you parent them to him. All right, so we're going to now render. This is the final render, people. So we're going to render this at like at 8,000. 16 by 9. All right. And we're not in mesh grabber or oh, look at that. This is going to render nice. Look how flat that's become now outside. Now it would have been nice. Now I have entire old old towns, you know, like old Western towns. I could have put a Western town outside, but I wasn't going to put an entire Western town outside the window just for just for this kind of thing. It would have looked very realistic, but no, I think it's fine this way. Now we got a little bit of some sparks here. I think those are going to fix themselves. I hope they do. All right, let's see what we have here. We have 2 renders. This render can go away. This is our current render. Okay, we're only at 43. I just decided to render this really huge. So now we can see the fix on the pants. There's a little bit of tilage there with the denim. And that could have been fixed if I just put a little more time into it. But it's not like what it was. It was this big, gigantic distortion of, in the pants. So this is how you fix it. This is how you can fix it every time easily. And it took me probably about 10-20 minutes to fix to smooth and use the grab tool and get the pants aligned properly, export them out and put them on him. And other methods, like the method with the using the morph, that method, when you finally at the last minute after you've spent all that time stretching and changing the pants, you go and slide the slider and the morph kind of half works. Yeah, you don't want to do it that way. You just want to bring it in as an FBX. And then look what you get. You get they fit him perfectly. I was able to tuck the shirt in with mesh grabber under his pants and tuck his pants into the boots. The boots don't have that shine, those speckly problems anymore. There's a few here and there, but not like it was. How about the candle? Oh, this frosted glass is so beautiful. On the candle, the more it renders, the more these little specks are going away. Those are fine anyway. I want this candle to be really bright like that. So, yeah, this is very, very, very nice now. All of this looks good. The only problem I have with this scene is this floor looks like it was just laid down yesterday. This, in real life, this would be kind of like worn right out from people walking in and out of here. It would be worn. There would be a little indent here from traffic. So I don't know. But other than that, and all that would take to do that would be a little bit of smoothing it down a little bit with the mesh, warping the mesh a little bit, and then spraying it with some kind of white or tan color and brown to just kind of make it look. Well, they're better artists than I. They would know how to do it, but I would think the floor would be a little bit worn there, but nobody's going to notice that. I love this hair. This is the Donnie hair. This hair is amazing. It really, 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 really is amazing. The more this renders, the better it's going to look. So we're only at 168. And I'm going to go to at least 2,000, and all these little teeny specks in here, they will turn into perfect little light reflections. These are supposed to be the reflection of the light hitting his hair. And this part here where it's all, that will just smooth and right out. All of this is going to look really nice. So some things, they're in the full light. These little specks will be gone. It looks like his hand is going right through his leg, but it's not. So we're fine with all of this is good now. This is why I render it at 8,000 so that I can come in and look at things and say, oh my gosh, his finger's going right through his leg. I always render things. I usually render it at 13,500 by 13,500 or whatever the 16:9 ratio is. But the first number would be the 16 number, 13,500, and then it's like 8,000 something. So that I can really look and say, oh my gosh, that glass isn't even sitting on the table, kind of thing. So, but this is all good. The barrel's in a good place. Everything is ready. This is ready to go for the long haul. And so, no, I have not. I've heard a lot about Stable Diffusion AI, and I haven't gotten a chance to use it yet. But I probably am going to wait. Thank you, D2, for the question. I do use AI. Like if you notice the preview for this video, it's got a background that's like these little triangles and stuff, and then it's got the words on the front that it says the fail-safe way of fixing clothing malfunction. That I use Adobe AI. I use AI when I can, but I have a problem with AI, at least right now. It won't be that way forever. But the problem with the characters and with they don't look this real. The characters do not look this real in AI. And I'll tell you, their faces look way too smooth. They don't have bumps. They don't have the beard doesn't stick out. It's just a pic photo. It's blurry. And even if you do it like at 13,000 by 13,000, AI it looks blurry to me. Like the wood and the image in behind him doesn't look 3D to me. And so I'm and then to top it all off, I have 10,000 Daz items that are going to take the rest of my life just to utilize and put them all into images like this. Now you can see this is starting to smooth out quite a bit. So it's going to take the rest of my life just to put them into images. I need to get my money's worth out of my Daz images. So for those reasons, I'm probably not going to use AI as much as other people do. Because, if you don't have 10,000 Daz assets in your download manager, then I'd be using AI too. But I have 10,000 Daz assets in my download manager and in my content library. Because 10,000 Daz assets adds up to close to 30 or 40,000 3D items, and so I'm probably maybe someday I'll mess with it. I don't know that I even like using AI for backgrounds unless it's just sunsets and things like that. See how the sunset, like to create an HDRI for me? Yeah, I would definitely use it. But to create figures, I don't like the way they look yet right now. They don't look real. And I'm going to be doing, I'm going to be doing some videos on MetaHumans. And let me see. Let's play with while that renders. Let's go to Unreal MetaHumans and check this out. Launch MetaHuman Creator. So, I mean, this is AI isn't even close to this. All right, not even. I would say it's probably like kindergarten compared to this. And they have a lot of nice AI models, and I kind of like the look of it in a way. Sometimes I and then sometimes I don't, because it looks so smooth, and it kind of has a nice look, some of these AI images, people, but they don't look, and so I don't mind it. I don't hate it. I like it. And I love it for people who don't have anything else to do. Then they've got AI. So it gives them something awesome to do and create human figures and all of that. So but for myself, I don't, because I have so many models, I'm probably not going to go into. And then when I saw how cryptic it was, having to like put commas in and a certain kind of lingo that you have to use to get it to do stuff, that didn't appeal to me, because I've got so much other stuff that I want to learn, and and I really don't know that I want to that's exactly what I want to spend my time learning right now, So I think that right now I've got things that I want to learn. I want to learn how to do LiDAR with my camera. Last night I was working with LiDAR and get my own face into, not that I'm that vain or anything, but, I have a LiDAR camera, and I might as well, scan my face into and get it on a MetaFit, and then I can put like the beard that I could never grow on my own face. It's like, yeah, that's me. It's like, there's just all kinds of fun stuff I can do. All right, look at this. This is one of my MetaHuman characters, and then I got Christopher, and I think he's my favorite, of course. But when you'll see why when you see him, it's like, yeah. And I like it when he turns and does this thing with his lip. Yeah, he's this is not. You can't get this realism with stable diffusion. So you just can't. He's going to do that little lip thing in a minute. Come on, show us the little lip thing you do. He goes like the, I don't know, maybe I missed it. He'll do it. Now there it is. So, and then we got Ettore. And so I'll look at Ettore. It's like, yeah. So, and they're moving. I mean, and that's the thing right now. The 3D isn't coming out with moving figures that yet, and that's another thing. So we can go into the create part of this, and I'm on a website right now. And as soon as I create these people, I can just download them and put them right straight into Unreal Engine. So we've got, let's find another guy here. Let's try this Miles guy. He looks like he's native South American, sort of. A little bit Asian. Miles is really nice, too. Look at that. So, I mean, he's like ready to go. I pretty much can just take him and download him instantly. But let's create the selected guy. Now let's Let's give him more of a mustache. Look at that. And let's give him a beard. Look how easy that is. Yeah. And I can then put any kind of animation, mojo capture animation on him that I want. Oh, let's go with this beard. Yes. He is a teacher. Now he's become a professor. He goes from teacher to professor. So, yeah. So this is, I think I like the teacher look, but we'll go back with the beard look. This one. This would be student. Yeah. So, all right. So then we got tops, bottoms, and shoes. And so I would probably, now what I would, you just take the tops off because you're going to put your own clothes on, the bottoms off, and the shoes you can't take off, but you want to switch them to flip-flops. And then you, so that you can put your own clothes on them. You don't want to bring them into proportions. Let's make him a little bit more robust. There we go. And so now we have Miles. And we can now, yeah, all right. So let's zoom him out a little bit. Yeah, his head looks about the right size it should be. Yeah, I'm not going to mess with his head size. Yeah, and so his teeth, they look a little green, black color. Let's whiten them a little bit. Okay, let's whiten them a little. And the gum color is good. Tooth color. Jaw open. All right, he has nice teeth. His eyes. I don't see the eyes. I like those green eyes on him right there. That's very nice. Okay, so, and then we have the skin. We can change the texture a little bit here with this. This is like, there's hundreds of different textures. They seem to get older as we go this way. Yeah, this is the way to go, in my opinion. Okay, so we'll bring him back about, back into his 20s. No, let's bring him back this way. I can always put other things on him. Let's bring him back to this skin. Okay. It's very nice. Okay, and you can blend characters, so I could take a little bit of him. Now, when I bring him back like that, those eyes don't look right. So we're going to go to the eyes. We're going to go back to a brown. Yeah. These are the darker ones. I think those are his eyes. Okay, and so now I click up here, and it creates him. Now he's alive. And he's one of my MetaHumans. And then what you do is, okay, so then you open up Unreal Engine. We can let this render. He's still rendering. I'm hoping his skin gets a better texture here. It doesn't matter. We're looking at this like at 8,000, you know, but nobody's going to see it this big. But rendering at 8,000 is going to give us more of, and this little brow here is catching the light. I just notice every little thing about these images when I'm working on them. Okay, so let's get here. So we go and launch Unreal. And here we go, here we go. We can close Blender. Save a little bit of... I would say this is rendered, but I mean, where are we at? I don't think we're even at... No, we're not even at 1,000, and I usually always render to at least 2,000 unless it's something that's so well lit that it just, boom, instantly renders. Okay, so we're going to go to this procedural foliage. And this is how easy it is to bring figures from this. And so you can put your own head on these and see. So I've got about 3 tutorials planned, and I've got to write them down. Let's see if I can open Notepad right now. Okay, I want to make a tutorial planned. I want to do one on using... what are they? Masks in ultra scenery. Okay, and then I want to do one about using, about bringing, bringing in your own like foliage into ultra scenery. There's a way to do that. Okay, so you can, if you own any plants you own or anything, you can, or anything you want. If you don't want a tree, you could scatter any object you want along the ground in ultra scenery. So there's a way to do it, and I don't know how to do it, but I'm going to find out how, and I'm going to make a video so you guys can learn how to as well. Bringing in your own foliage. Okay, now there's another one which is going to be exporting. And there's a guy who just made a video about it. He exported MetaHumans into MetaTailor, and we're going to do that. Exporting MetaHumans, HUMANS, exporting MetaHumans into Meta and fitting them with Daz clothes. All right, and fitting them with Daz clothes. Okay, because I think that's the way to do it. Okay, and another one then would be taking Daz figures, heads, and putting them on MetaHumans. because, you know, you don't need the body part because there's going to be clothes and, you know, armor or whatever, or a dress or whatever. You're going to have all, the body's going to be covered anyway. All you need is the head up. And so really you just need to have the head, the face of your Daz figure on the MetaHuman. So, and the thing is the way you just, what you just saw, these figures, when I get up close like this is almost as detailed as the Daz. The hair actually seems to be nicer than the Daz hair. Yeah, I mean, so do I really need the thing is do I need the Daz figure, their skin, and do I need, because you just saw a whole bunch of different skins that I could use on these figures. That's not enough for me, but but I do want the shape of their face. You know, there's like right now we got Arno, and I've just got so many Daz figures, and I would like to be able to bring the shape of their face in here and put some kind of skin or their own skin on them. Just use their head and then put them in some Daz clothing in Unreal and export Daz clothing to them. So okay, and there's another thing is learn. I don't know how to do this. I see all of these tutorials that I'm planned. I don't know how to do any of these yet. So learn how to fix weight mapping between figures and different programs. Okay? That, and especially MetaTailor. Now, MetaTailor left a message on one of my videos and thanked me for making a preview of their program, which it wasn't glowing like favorability. I ran into all kinds of problems. I got very frustrated in the middle of it. They were very nice to me and invited me into their forums, and so and into their Discord channel, so that I can learn. And that's where I'm gonna learn a lot of this stuff. I can't learn the ultra scenery stuff, but I can learn, and that's spelled Tailor, Tailor, MetaTailor. All right, so plan tutorials. I think these are the big ones here. So we go into Unreal Engine. We turn this off. Then we go File, New Level, Basic, Create. Okay, then we go here to Quixel Bridge. And so it's because this MetaHuman is online. They're showing me through a web page, and he's kind of like, "Hi, I'm online. You have to come and get me." All right, so you go here. It keeps giving me this thing, and then when I spend 20 minutes trying to finding out where to update, it says your program's already up to date. So I don't know what's up with that, but okay, one of these is MetaHumans. Okay, let's go full screen with this. Okay, MetaHumans. All right, and then it's going to say My MetaHumans. And these are my MetaHumans. And this guy, we've got to download. Generating. Okay, so he's ready. So I want to be able to put my Daz heads on these guys, all right? And then use the same beards. These beards are like, and the hair is, I would say, nicer than most of the Daz hair I have. So this, I don't like the way this little piece sticks up, but I probably could come in and just snip that off with some sort of editing tool. So it bothers me tremendously. So, but yeah. So now he is generating into a downloadable MetaHuman. Okay, so I picked his eyes, picked his beard, picked the kind of beard, picked his face, picked his skin texture, and I picked his body shape. And now we're gonna download him. Now it's turning him into one like solid unit. And we're gonna give him a like. He's in my favorites. So, and this takes a while to for it to turn him into. You like number 3, this guy? Oh, all right, okay, Lester. I'd say, I don't know, it's a tie between these two guys, but or Angus. Yeah, it's a tie between those two guys. This guy looks a little ruddy, and on one hand, Ettore, I kind of like that about him, that ruddiness. This guy looks like G.I. Joe kind of guy. He looks like you could put him right into like commando armor, modern soldier kind of stuff, and he would just like be right there. I knew you were gonna, Angus, I'm doing this for you. I knew you were gonna like this MetaHuman stuff. I knew you when I went into this MetaHuman that you were gonna say, "Ooh, wow, 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 wow." So yeah, I knew this was gonna wow you. This is amazing. Something's happened with his hair. Oh, because I've changed him into something. I think I better go out of here before he melts before my eyes. So we're gonna go out of there because something very terrible just happened to my poor little Miles. So yeah, it is a toss-up between these two. Yeah, maybe I could give him better hair, if I gave him better hair, like a little bit more less militant, that he might win out on that one. So it is a toss-up between the two. And I could just give him a little bit younger skin, and he's got a few bags under his eyes. He's got a little bit more aged skin. He does too. He's got the youngest skin of them all. He might have, obviously they all have different skin. So you can tell they all have different skin. Yeah, this part of his hair really bothers me. So there's a lot to do. Okay, we're going to look, we're going to go also into adding weight maps to animate clothing. I've done that before, but like it's so complex that it was like the next day I'd forgot everything I learned, so I have to do it again. So we're gonna write this and put this on the desktop. These are planned tutorials. Come on, let me have my mouse. Don't crash things. Desktop, okay, planned tutorials. All right, that is good. So I don't have to keep them in my head saying, oh, I'm going to make a tutorial of that. I'm going to make a tutorial. I just type it out. I make lists. I'm a list kind of person. So this is using a huge amount of my CUDA cores. It's not using 100%, and this whole scene is taking up 17 of my 24 gigs so that this scene, well, I don't know exactly what else is happening. Okay, see, he's still generating. He's only 25. That's their computer generating him. They're using their computers to generate him for me. And I'm probably, for their figures, I'm probably going to stop here. But the thing is I can go back in here. I can just make a whole town full of characters online and just like have them like go presto wham bam and do this. Well, it's not that quick, as you can see. It's only 25% done so far. It's not that quick, and then I have to download it to my computer, and that takes a while too. So, but as soon as I saved him online, he showed up in this Quixel bridge that's inside of Unreal, okay? Unreal Engine. So I can minimize this. This is Unreal Engine, and I went here to the Quixel bridge and clicked on that, and this opened, and my characters are right there. So I made them through the website in Chrome. I went to their website and designed their faces and decided what beard and what. It looks like these two guys have the same beard. Apparently, I like that beard. This guy's got a slightly different one, a little bit less. It just each time it gets a little bit more. He's got his beard looks a little bit different. I think his beard is the next step back from this one because this one kind of creeps up the side, and his just goes straight. So his is a little simpler. So, and then it gets into the bigger beards and then the big long one and the professor beard, and then, you know, the teacher beard. So they can all have those beards, and any color you can make the beard whatever color you want. So, but you can also, there's a way, and it's hidden in the site, but there's a way to upload. I can upload my own face to this, okay, the shape of my face and my skin to this, and it will match my skin. I think, I'm not sure exactly how it does. It might put different skin. That's probably what it'll do. It'll give me different skin than my skin, but it'll be the shape of my face. And so and then I can change my hair and change my beard and change my eyebrow. Different kind. I didn't show you the eyebrows, but you have every kind of eyebrow under the sun that you can see. These guys have different eyebrows. It looks like, yeah, these guys look like they look different. They all look different. His one has a little fold here, and none of them have that. And then his are rounded, and then his taper off and are round in here, and then his goes kind of straight, like, and has a little cut right here. So, and then this one is round. But then again, it also, I don't know, I guess these guys are all in a neutral pose. So, okay, we're at 63%, so it's generating him. And then I can decide which version I want to download, because it's making him at the very highest quality possible. And then I can decide which version I want to download to my computer. And then I have him, I can use him in like any kind of thing. And he will just instantly, I can put all of those different kinds of animation on him. I can send him into Character Creator. Okay, that's another one. Okay, we got to put on here, bringing MetaHumans into Character. That's how you dress them. And there is clothing you can get also, a lot of free clothing in Unreal Engine. So, okay, we're at 63%. I think I can pause it, but I don't want to do that. And now I downloaded him and in like medium quality, and then I re-downloaded him at high quality, and now I have this problem here. So I might have to re-download him into a different project to fix that. It's not necessarily a problem. It says something's here. What's this? I don't know what's wrong. But it says export highest quality, and I think I already did that. So as soon as he's done, then I can click on him, and it'll let me export him like this. So we're at 75 now. Yeah, so he's almost done. So I've got these 4 characters to work with in Unreal. They're down in here. I can show you that while we're working here. Now they're down in this drawer, and I go to MetaHumans, and I can bring Iray. Just bring him right in. Where are you, Iray? Well, it's thinking. I'm wondering if this is done. Are we up to 1,000 yet in Daz? We are. I probably want to bring this to 2,000 unless his face looks like it's completely... Well, it's almost... I would say it's done okay, but let's go to 2,000 with him. All right, and what happened here? The content. Oh, there he is. So we can just bring him right in. And look what we have. His hair disappears when he gets far away. I don't think it's loaded yet. Oh, it looks like we've got 2 of them. We only want 1. What's wrong here? Oh, there it is. What's happened to your hair? Why did your hair disappear? Oh, there it is. We got to get him close enough, and then all of a sudden, I think that's a thing I can fix. But when he gets certain distance away, it does that because to save like on. So he's right in here now, and what then I can put armor, clothing, I could put basketball uniform, I could put baseball, any kind of clothing and any kind of animation on him so that he can move around. He's the only one that his hair disappears when he goes far away. The other ones didn't do that. It's kind of weird. But he's definitely high quality. So yeah, and you got to kind of really mess with him to get him to. So now he's looking at us. So, but I can just throw an animation, just click. I don't have any animations yet but that's the okay, that's another thing planned. That's why I want to bring MetaHumans into Character Creator, then so I can bring animations into Unreal Engine. Okay, and this is Unreal Engine behind us. Bring animations into Unreal Engine. Save all this. So these are tutorials that are planned. This was a tutorial that was planned. This should be a separate video. It's like how to make. I should have made this as a separate video, but this is how to make how to work with MetaHumans, okay? And so now he's done. Now we click this, export. All right, scanning. Okay, it says export highest quality. That's all that matters, is that we get the highest quality of miles. Where's... Okay. Local, what's this? All right. Look at all these things. Like, I can just drag these plants and drag them right into the world. All these items and these plants, they blow in the wind. when they literally just, they don't just sit there like a still plant. They like kind of move and have like that, like there's a wind there, sorta. Yeah, these and we have these 3D assets. All these things, I can just take this land and bring it right in, and it's look like they're going to be standing on I can put these on mantelpiece and all these little pieces. These are the ones that I've downloaded. They're all free. These are surfaces. I can put these on the ground, like I can have tiles on the floor, on the ground. Let's see if we do this kind of thing. No, let's go back to Quixel Bridge. What happens when I put this on that? Okay, all right, well, let's see what we got. Export medium quality. Okay, we can go highest quality, download. So this is downloading that tile there. And then when I click add, it puts it into my content drawer. Look what we just did. And then I can take this tile here and double click on it. And there it is. Double click here. And I can say tiling offset, X tiling. Let's try 3 by 3. Look at that. Now it's got some kind of thing on there that we can get rid of. I don't know what that is. I'm not sure how to get rid of that grid, but it's just now if this ground was, no, we take this ground here, delete that. Just delete the floor. Well, give me a moment to do it. Okay, now we should have, this is still downloading miles. We got the bridge. What's going on here? Okay, we can close that. We can close this. All right, oh, we want to go into, all right, now we go into, not the bridge. Where do we go here? This epic. go into library, and look at all the things I can bring into this world. Okay, landscape, let's go land. I can bring Iceland. We want to bring Iceland into here. Landscape mountains, Megascans Iceland Volume 2, Volume 3. Let's add this to the project. Let's add that to which project? It's going to be this one. Add to project. Now it's adding this into the project. I can bring Daz, all of my Daz scenes into here, most of them, in many of them, put it that way, right into the, just boom, they're right in here. And so now it's bringing Iceland, some land from Iceland, some shaped land. It's going to be really, look at this, look at this landscape. You bring it in and it's like a whole world. This is 13 gigs worth of stuff that I can just drag and bring into my scene. Whatever, it just fills a folder full of all kinds of land pieces and stuff. A whole kit full of stuff, all having to do with Iceland. So we'll get rid of this floor part. That's gone, and we're going to have Iceland in here. And his hair will come back when I bring him close enough. So, well, the only thing I don't have for him right now is, okay, now we should also, let's take Ettore out. And now, if the thing is, I might have Ettore. Now, we should have Miles in here now, yeah? So I have to select that, and I think that downloads him, or if I double-click on it, it's loading Miles. Oh, it's going to load him into here. And then I have to select it and find him. Okay, where are you, Miles? Okay, it's kind of slow because it's still loading Iceland into here. Okay, Miles. Okay, close that. Open this back up. There's Miles. And let's bring him into the scene. Okay, and let's take Miles and bring him. Okay, where is the details? That's not the there they are. Let's bring him to the center of the world. And then F targets me to the center of the world. Now he should have hair. Yeah, there's Miles. He does the same thing. So I guess you get far enough away from them and their hair disappears. All right, so we're waiting for this Iceland thing to come in. And I'm starting to learn how to use Unreal Engine. It's happening. So now we go here to this Metascans. What is this Metascan? Where is Iceland? Chaotic skies. We're going to look for Iceland here. It's probably still loading. Let's go here. Yeah, it's still loading this massive Iceland pack into our game level. So basically this gives me some guy to yeah, so I guess we'll replace whatever that was. All right. Now, where's the Megascan? Okay, Ettore, master 3D assets. What's in here? Icelandic rock assembly terrain. Well, let's try the rock. It's still trying to figure this out. Okay. I think we're going to stop this pretty soon because he's... How far is he? All right. It says... Okay, well... What the heck? I'm trying to do too many things and I'm like freaking it out. Let's close this down. Oh, okay. We got miles already, so we can close Quixel Bridge. It's already here. Like, this is it? Yeah. And then this is some kind of Icelandic thing. All right, we're going to go back to Unreal. Okay, Unreal just crashed. That's okay. So I hope it saved my content stuff. Send and close. I've got this happening in the background. That should just tell you Daz just keeps going. Daz is a very stable program. Unreal crashes. All these other 3D programs crash like crazy. Daz doesn't. That's one thing that Daz definitely has in its favor. Is it doesn't just crash left and right. Character creator crashes all the time. I don't know about. I think yeah. So does iClone 8 and MetaTailor definitely crashes all the time. Blender, I don't see it crash as much. And Unreal crashes all the time. But you know, I'm doing things with them that is just like absolutely okay. Skip restore. We'll just take what we have left here. Okay, close this. I bet it didn't even save my... That doesn't matter. I think all of my stuff is still in... Okay, can I close you? That's the thing is I'm trying to do stuff while it's still thinking. It's like not ready to be closed. All right, what else is here? No, it's got to think. Cherry tree materials. I hope those don't go away. All right, clear that. Now it's letting me do stuff here. Okay, so we got to go here to File, Open Level, and see if my old level is here. It was called... What did I call it? I called it MetaHuman, didn't I? MetaHuman 2 would have been it. It's not going to have it. I didn't save it. Okay, I got another one here. This one's going to be Scan Sigmund. And I also want to give Sigmund bones. So he can talk and like, so he can talk and walk around. Okay, so, all right, this isn't it. So go File, New Level, Basic. Okay, I don't think it saved it. Create. All right, we have a new level in this game. It's all in the same project. They're just new levels. And then we go to save. Save. Okay, and now we're going to call this MetaHuman 3. Okay, so all right, now let's see what's in here. All this stuff should still be here. Here's our Iceland rock. Okay, now that's kind of smaller than, but I could, let's see what else came with the Iceland thing. Iceland cliff. So you've got to put all these things together. And that's Iceland cliff. Icelandic terrain. Now look at this. So we can take this cliff. We can bring this in like this. And spin it around a little bit. So this did import in. Now let's, and we've got Megascans 2. What's this? Okay, this is another thing, Icelandic rock and terrain. I think this is the same. That's the problem, is that I scanned and brought it in at a lower resolution, and some of them had the same names and all. Okay, we got this wall. We'll put the wall here. Okay, see, this didn't get its texture right. So we'll use the one in the high resolution part. 4K, there was a wall. Icelandic wall, we got a bunch of walls. These ones worked. Okay, and we can scale them. And look how look at how realistic that looks. So yeah, this is and they're just having a little picnic out here in Iceland. They've gone to visit. And let's this is how cool this is. You won't believe how cool this is. You go into this Quixel bridge, and 3D plants. Okay, I think I've already got a bunch of plants here. Let's see. I've forgotten how to scatter plants. Darn. Oh, I forgot how to scatter plants. But let's see. We got these volcanic rocks. Look at these rocks. We can throw some rocks in here. Let's put a rock in here. We got to have a rock. It's not a scene without a rock. And okay, and that was nice. We can make it much bigger. Scale this up like this. Okay, that rock doesn't have a texture. I'm sorry. That doesn't make it into the scene because it doesn't have a texture. So I have to like delete all this Icelandic stuff out and then re-put it in at a higher quality. All right, so but let's find the. I think I've got a bunch of foliage. There we go. Where's this bush? Why isn't the bush going in? How about the tree? I think these tree. Grass. Okay, let's go back into Quixel Bridge. Let's just download some new stuff. Okay, collections, 3D plants. Let's do this one. And with these ones look good. Let's download them. And these ones look good. Some ferns. Some periwinkle. Now I already have this here in my, okay, there's the 3D scan, Megascans, okay. So let's do that. We got spear grass. Okay, this one will allow me. I think they're downloading. They're like populating. When I click on them, they have to populate. Yeah, see there. I'm not sure. It's because they haven't been used in this level yet. It takes a moment for them to. That one worked. And then we can move that wherever we want, like right here. Let's see about this one now. No. Okay, let's go. We got more Megascans, 4K Megascans. Okay, these are 3D plants, 3D assets. Okay, this would be 3D plants. Now this was the now this, oh, okay, is it up here? Where was it? How did I do that? It was something in here. No, I forgot how to scatter. Oh, to scatter things. Okay, these are these ones foliage. Okay. This one. See if I can get these to download. Now this one. Okay, look at that. See, you can just scatter them. You can just move your hand and it scatters them all over. Or you can draw a square and it will scatter a whole area. So this tree now should work. These things should work. They've been grass. This is the big tree. It won't let them come in. The bush. Foliage. I might have deleted part of these. I went in and deleted. Okay, 3D plants. These things should work. Cape weed. So I can move them wherever I want to move them. But there's a way to scatter them, and these plants actually blow in the breeze. They move. They're not when you go into to create like an animation. So let's see. Now I have these really funky skies too. They're called. And here's our MetaHumans. Let's bring Jesse in here. No, let's bring Christopher. Okay. Christopher, let's turn him. I don't have any clothes for him right now. I haven't learned how to do clothes. All right, we got to put that in here. Clothes. Learn to do clothes. In Unreal Engine for MetaHumans. All right. So my Daz figures will have the body, but just their head. And so we'll be putting their head on the MetaHuman body, and then you can put any kind of clothes and all that stuff, and everything just works with them because the only thing that's different is the head. So all of the clothes and everything will work with them. So we click this right here, and we can turn him a little bit. See, I don't even know how to get him, put him in any kind of pose him or do anything like that here in Unreal. A lot of that's done in other programs, and you bring them in. Now, there's something weird about the camera, too. Now, I don't have a camera in the scene. Okay, let's save all file. That saves everything in the scene. So if I crash, then I don't lose everything. Okay, so we're going to add a cinema. I've gotten really kind of good at this, so the point where I know how to do most of the basic stuff. Now we're going to look through the cinematic camera, and we're like way out of. Okay, and so I learned, that was the first thing I noticed, is like, why is everything blurry? And you have to go to the camera here. Okay, let's go to content. No, we're going to, not content. We have to create, go into here, and create another sequence. This is going to be called new sequence, cinematics, level sequence. This one will be called MetaHumans 3. MetaHumans 3. And then double click. Now we have a sequence. Then we have to take our camera and drag that into here. And now when I click on the manual focus, see, but the problem that I have with this is that, okay, see, this is the manual focus. There we go. See that? Now that is very nice. See, I love this. I love working with this. Would grow there, just a thought. Yeah, well, that's the thing, is that I really don't know the kind of things that would grow, that would be indigenous to these places. So, and also I don't really have a lot to choose from. Now, the thing with now in Daz, I have like these. If you look in this content drawer, and I haven't been able to get them to load yet, but these foliage, this stuff I brought, this is all from from Daz. And it's not letting me bring it in now, and I'm not sure why. Because it let me bring it into the other programs, and some of these had problems. Okay, I've forgotten what it is. Okay, now they may be. Now I'm starting to kind of remember, but not really. Okay, what happened to my, okay, open the, I just closed my sequence. All right, that works. Now we go to the content drawer. Daz to Unreal. There is my tree. Look at this. See, I had to do something with this to make it work. Look at that now. It's out of, look at this. See, this is so amazing, how this works. Now it's just out of focus. But if I get a little closer, look at the focus on that tree. This is a Daz tree. Okay, so I was trying to bring the textures. Okay, but let's get something a little smaller. Now they're all in here. The cherry tree, the cave island. This is the cave island. These are things I brought in from Daz. And the large bush. See how that just sat right down on the ground like that? So now we come in here and we've got our focus. Now this aperture, transform, location. Okay, now the focal length. Look at that. Now it's focusing and things are starting to look a little bit more natural. See, so I'm not sure how a lot of this works yet. Now you see I can only fit so much of the tree behind him because of the focal length. Now if I bring the focal length in, then I go like this. And I bring my camera up. Now the focal length out. Let's see. I can see more of him when I come in, but then it warps him. See? See, it shows the whole tree and the sky and everything, but then he's kind of warped. So you have to kind of get the focal length the way you really, so that your character looks natural and all. And then you can mess with and now when I switch this manual focus, it jumps. See, I don't understand a lot of this yet. Aperture size. See, now everything looks crisp. And so it's like when the aperture is higher, you have less depth of field. And when you bring, and then why it jumps like that, I don't know. See, so there's a lot of things that I don't understand yet about this, but you know, that's how you learn. Let's select the camera. And now when I go into this camera, there's like a lot of stuff. Look at all of the different things I can change about the camera. That's this camera. This is the camera, the animated part of the camera, the animation part, but this is like everything. everything you could imagine. Auto active camera component and async physics tick enables. Film grain, reflections, rendering features, film, color grading, lens. Bloom, we can go to exposure. Let's see. Or maybe not. I don't know what I'm doing here. Histogram. Let's see. Bloom. Method, convolution bloom, intensity. Look at this. A little bit there. Threshold. This is going to be a lot. Convolution, a standard bloom. So I'm not sure exactly how to make that really work like a lot. So sometimes you have to bring it down to nothing to, well, that's a lot of bloom right there. What I like about well, look at that. What I like about this is it's like when I've worked with bloom before, it's like you move it just a little bit and it goes completely white, you know? And so this is nice. It looks kind of like he's at like a hot spring. It's got that kind of hot springs look. So he's got his sandals, he's got his flip-flops on. We got to bring him up a little bit. So he's not. Now he's such a high quality character that he's not moving around like butter. And I probably didn't need, you know, if I'm gonna have him here, if he's gonna be this far away from him when I snap the picture or whatever I do, I don't need to have that high quality because it's gonna be wasted. Now the high quality is for when you get really, really, really close, and I don't know if I can get that close because when I click, it just goes right past. So, but now let's turn the bloom off again. We go to the camera. Where's the camera? Where was that bloom part? The bloom is kind of killing it now. Well, search for bloom. Bloom. Well, where are you? Okay, sign camera. Maybe it's in this component. No. Actor camera. Okay, there's bloom. We just turn it off. And so we get close here. Okay, I think, Z. Now I just really kind of messed it up here. Yeah, see the detail, and I'm not sure what. Okay, this has to do with the focus. You see how this is doing this kind of thing here? And if I go to this focus, notice how that just went away? That's what I learned, and now he's like right in focus. And it's the lighting. The lighting is just terrible right now. And so, well, we go into the directional lighting. And we go to here to the general. Where is that? We get rid of bloom. And we can go to the directional lighting, rotation. That's where the sun is. That's at sunrise. Look at this. Now this tree is floating in the air. Go to here. And it's coming out of his ear now. Okay. And we don't have any land here. Let's delete this floor. Okay, so at least it doesn't look like a floor there. Look at this. See, that's just by changing the directional light. And the directional light gets redder as it's how this particular light works. As it gets towards the horizon, it gets more red. Now that is really nice. Look how it's reflecting on his eyes. That's just beautiful. And you can see his skin texture. Little freckles he's got. Yeah, I'm going to end this here. I hope you have enjoyed this. I thoroughly enjoy this. Now see this plant right here. It looks like it's kind of, yeah, it's sitting right there. It knows to snap right down kind of to there. Maybe it snapped too much. I don't know. Usually you can hit one of these and look at his shadow. Now if I take this directional light and I scale it up, I think it'll soften his shadow. Let's go 5,000. No, let's go 1,000. Enter. No, it didn't. Well, you would think it would, but let's go back to 1, I guess. All right. Now we can make it brighter or get it darker. And we can change the color of the light. The blue. And as you can see, yeah, this is, when I moved back, I changed the focus. So you have to come back in and get your focus again. That's very nice. So yes, this is amazing. This Unreal Engine is free. This Unreal Engine is free. You just go to Unreal epicgames.com and you download, install it on your computer, and you can run Unreal Engine for free. And so you can do all this stuff that I'm doing here. The Quixel Bridge, all these plants, all these rocks, I didn't pay for any of that. I went on their website around Christmas time. They were just giving away all kinds of stuff for free. I got them for free. Then also this figure here, the MetaHuman, they're all free. You can download, install them, and you can edit them. What's really nice is that you can, if I learn how to do it, you can put, you can change their face in really, as you could see on that website that when I was there, you could actually blend faces together and blend so I could blend Ettore and Christopher. I could blend their faces together and get something in the middle. So you wouldn't have to choose between them. So that is what we're doing here. So it's amazing how, and you can, like, you know, say I want 15% of Christopher and I want, 60% of Christoph or whatever, or of Ettore. So you can do all of those things. So this is, I'm like just completely amazed by all of this. This is a very, very good stuff. So this is going to be, I want to thank D2 for coming in and asking me questions. Angus, you are always the best. You come in and you've been in all of my videos for many years. So I appreciate this. Is pretty cool. I just wish I could get him in a nonchalant kind of pose. For this, there's no sky in the background, and this thing is still floating off the air. There we go. So this is amazing. This is how I would move this. This is so I can move it gradually here. Is with this. So it doesn't look like it's sinking into the ground. It still looks like it's sinking into the ground. There we go. So, yeah. There's these little daisies. So, yeah, this is it. This is how this goes. And we have lights. We have little basic point lights. I can bring this point light over here and decide that you don't see that in the scene. That's just there so you can see it and say, well, it's too bright. Just bring the intensity down a little bit so we can light this wall up a bit. And it's the color. Let's make it a little bit reddish, yellow. And then we go back to the light again. Now we can bring up the intensity a bit more. Yeah, and so we go back to this. We bring the saturation. And then we go back to our brightness again. Where's the point light? What happened to our intensity? Intensity. That's the indirect lighting intensity. Oh, here it is. So, yeah. And we have, and the thing is that these are, if I were to animate this, I believe these trees and flowers would slightly move, just kind of move all by themselves. They have animation built right into them, so they don't just look like, like they're, and you can set the wind factor and how much they move around and all. That's all built right into them. They're not, not built into this one because this is a Daz one that I brought in. I would have to learn how to make it do that. So I have a feeling there are going to be a lot of programs coming up in the future. So that are going to help do that stuff, to animate these little things that you bring in. But this came in from Daz. Look at the quality of that. That is like very, very, very nice. Oh, and I have also these really cool skies. Okay, I'm lost again. All right. These cool skies that down in here. In the content manager, very funky skies. Let's see, and I think I have to get rid of my directional lights. I think I've got two directional lights here, but we've got a point light and a directional light. We have a skylight. We have sky sphere. Oh, we have a volumetric cloud. We get rid of that. Okay, I'm not sure. Okay, so what we have here is I have these called chaotic skies, maps, without terrain. Let's try a different one. Meshes. Chaotic skies 2. Let's see if this one. Maps. Without terrain. Cancel. We don't want to load the map. Alright, what about, okay. Textures. Flow map. Skies. Here we go. Okay, how do I load that in? Those are the textures. Flow maps. Meshes. Forgot how to do this. Without terrain. Okay, we just go like this. All right, and then, okay, the multiple directional lights, so we got to turn this one, delete this one. And then we center this. So we take this here, general, center it where it's supposed to go. And I'm not sure what I'm doing here. I'm not sure how to make. Okay, let's try the. Without terrain. Okay, F. All right, that's looking like something. That's a sky. It's just not working right. But let's see. Let's go back to Christopher. Okay, let's go back to this level. F. All right, what we have to do is go to, all right, content. So that one looks kind of scary. Let's see if we can find something that looks a little bit less scary. We go to chaotic skies without terrain. And now we go and center this. Go back to Christopher. F. Okay, it looks like the sky is kind of working, but okay, we take the chaotic sky, level 2, no terrain. All right, that's centered. It's shining on him, but it's just we don't see it. So we got to go back to F. And let me see what I'm doing here. Okay, now let's go back to Christopher. No, that didn't work. F. Okay, I think what I have to do is this thing called, and I don't see it here. Okay, plane, mesh. Okay, so it's saying Okay, I think that these are shut off because there are other lights here. Sky sphere. Okay, skylight. Let's get rid of that. Sky sphere, volumetric cloud, atmosphere. We'll just close them out for now. Now we go back and what else? Okay, we got a point light. Maybe that can't work in here. They maybe have problems with these lights being exponential fog. Okay, that's gone. Now we go back to this and it doesn't seem to be turned on. And there's a bunch of, okay, here we go. There are the, there's advanced. Something's happened. Okay, that is, let's go to F. Okay, this is foliage. Okay, we're going to delete this and bring it back in again. Now I may have messed it up. Okay, and then we'll center this. All right, we have something really cool here. Now let's go to F. Okay, this is like a God ray kind of thing. Place, Christopher. Okay, all right, now how do I do this? Okay, there's level. See, none of these are letting me do anything with them. There's something in here, lighting. Oh, that's... Okay. Those are all the parts of the... Right, I'm going to delete that again. I may just be in the wrong area. Meshes. Okay, well that's the mesh. I know what that is. Let's go back to Christopher F. He's in the dark now. That's the mesh. We center the mesh. That didn't work. Skybox mesh. That might be the problem. Well, it looks like we had two skybox meshes in there. Okay, that could have been the problem. Here we go to, well, I think I just put that in. Flow map. Okay, it's this right here. It's this without terrain. Chaotic skies 3. Maps. Okay, center that. It's not showing me the okay, this is the details. And see, it's not letting me use these lights. F. Movable. Okay. All right, that just, all right. It just loaded that in. So then I would have to file, open level. And I don't think that would work. I think I just deleted my level. No, okay. It's back. Okay, Z. So yeah, see, I can't seem to get them to go into the together. That's the kind of sky that's supposed to be behind him, and it moves, as you can see. So we go. Let's try it with terrain. Maybe it needs some terrain. Let's just do this. And I don't know why the lights aren't coming up. All right. It's trying to load. Now it's got the same thing. No, you know I didn't do it that way. It was done a different way. Christopher, let's zoom in on him. Okay, and let's go back here. Megascans. It's up here. Maps. It was in the maps. No, it wasn't. It was terrain. This is the skies. No, that didn't do it. That we don't want that. Okay. It's like these aren't loaded right. Six passed, six failed. And that's exactly how many we need to pass. Because these are supposed to have little pictures on them. All right, so when okay, we'll put one of these in here. Not this. Put one of these in here. All right. That worked. Now what we do is go back to here. This, okay. So now we have a movable sky, and we click this, but these are still not on. I'm not sure why. Okay, maybe you can't touch those. All right, but the thing is now we go to F. Now I should be able to bring this down. Okay, now go back to Christopher. F. See, this one works. Okay, so it's the only one that's kind of working right now. But look at how cool that is. Now, we scale this. Oh, and there's there are supposed to be other. We scale it. Okay, look at this. Those are all working together. Rotation. Look at that. So there are the other ones are all supposed to. We got location. That one's not doing anything. Let's make sure at least it's in. I spent a whole night just learning how to do this right here. And you know, I've gotten okay at it, you know, but and what this is, it's like this moving flow that makes an image flow. And also, now that we've got this one working, let's see if we can get some of the other ones to work. That might be this one might be the only one that got loaded in, right? How do I get rid of you? Delete. Okay, delete. Okay, there we go. Let's go back to Christopher. F. Content. Now, that's what we used. We just used, this was no terrain, and I just threw it in there, and it worked. Chaotic skies without terrain. All right, these look like they're kind of working, but they're not. But let's see. It lit them, so it's working, but it's just maybe in the wrong place. Okay, all right. See, look at this now. We have something happening. And we have this. Okay, look. Location. Scale. Oh, that's the brightness then. Or the scale of the projection or something. Now we can take this right here. We can go zoom out. F. And bring this down. See, what are we doing here? See, that's what's happening here. This. Okay, and the location. I think this is the plane right there. That. Ah, look at that now. Why? Let's do these all at 0, 0, 0, 0. Okay, enter. And then what if we bring this down like this? No. Okay, this has got to go. Okay, let's set that to 0. Set this to 0. And then Y translate. Okay, that doesn't work. Z would be like this. Okay, go to Christopher. Okay, we have something happening here. Yes, look at that. That seems to be aligned now. All right, let's delete this one and see if we can get the other ones to work now. They seem to be working. No terrain. Now that puts him back in the dark. What's this one? That's Chaotic Skies 3, 2. I couldn't buy them all. They were like $60 each. And I got them on a massive sale. Okay, this is without terrain. This is the hardcore one. I don't think I loaded them all in. So let's go back to here. And let's go to the library. This is flow. These are flow maps. Oh, that's the wrong place. I do that all the time. It's supposed to be here, flow. Okay, that's not it. Chaos, C-H-A. All right. I think I've already got these ones in. 4 gigs, 3 gigs. Okay, that's Matte, M-A-T-T-E. Okay, see, I do have more. I've got this one. I've got 4. Add to project. This one. Add to project. No, it says it's already there. Add to project. Let's see if this one's here. No, okay. Add to project. This one, add to project. No. So we got 4 of them. No. Okay, so it's saying they're all there. So let's look. There should be 4 of them. 1, 2, 3. Okay, and the Aurora skies. That's the one we haven't done. That would be maps without terrain. Okay, here. Ooh. Now we set that to 0. Look at that. And now we have a way of making this brighter. Aurora was with scale. Okay, see, I don't know how to do a lot of this yet. Now what I'm showing you guys here, there's maybe, I think, 1 little teeny video on YouTube about this. So yeah, it's like, and this is this whole product of skies, and there's no thing for using. Okay, scale. What if we undo this? Okay, Z, that does that. This does that. Z, you can do, and this is going to do it. Z. All right, that kind of that was interesting. Rotation goes like this. Z. So this isn't very bright, and now it won't let me. Okay, I think I know what's wrong. Something in this scene is acting as a camera. I mean, is acting as a light. Play or start. What if I turn that off? There's some kind of light in the scene that I don't see right now. It's right in front of me, and it's turning these off. These are just mesh, okay? This is mesh. Player start. Let's try deleting that. Okay, that didn't work. Sign actor. Large bush, instance foliage. Actor. No, I don't see it here. 3D human editor. I wonder if there's something hidden. Let's get rid of these details. World setting. So it won't let me. Maybe these are supposed to be like grayed out, but it's not giving me the ability to come in. Now here's some stuff here. Hidden in game. Advanced. Okay. No terrain. there's supposed to be other transforms. See, that's it. And there's supposed to be other layers, levels, persistent level. Okay, now this is saying here something. Persistent. Toggle lighting scenario. See, I've never had this happen, this persistent thing here. So what if I now try to put in a distant light? It's going to complain. Lights. It won't, probably with a point light. Okay. Oh, see, multiple direction lights are competing to be the single one used for forward shading, translucent, water, volumetric. Please adjust the forward shading priority as a fallback. The main directional light will be selected based on overall brightness. So it let me put it in, it let it light up the scene, and something doesn't really look right. It's suddenly everything, he doesn't look right. It does, the light's just not working right. But now if I put, let's try to put just another kind of light, like a point light. Now it didn't complain about the point light. Where did the point light go? Wow, look at this. This is weird. I just zoomed out a little bit and we've got this. Let's where's our point light? Okay, oh, because I have, that's part of the point light. Oh, that's weird. Okay. Well, I didn't know. Oh, that might have to do with its sphere of influence. Yeah, it does have something to do with that. Okay. And let's zoom on F. Zoom in on the point light. Oh, and we're not looking through the camera anymore. Okay, so that was another thing. That's weird. Now this light, the camera, now we've lost our sequence. MetaHuman 3 sequence. This is weird. Now we go back to the camera. F. Okay. Camera cuts. Play this. F. Christoph. Well, this is way over my head. So it's just fun stuff that I don't understand at all. Look at that. Now this light, okay, this is interesting. Now is the sky still, it is still moving behind. So I can bring this light back. Where's the details? Location. This way. And then intensity and light up the whole area, kind of. Okay, I want to zoom back a little more like this. And up. And then, well, okay. Wow, this is right weird. Oh, that's powerful. That's really weird how it's lighting in front so fast, like such. Okay, this has to do with source radius. Source length. Use temperature. We go to this back to candelas. Oh, I think it says that it's like 160, but then you can still type in an amount. Isn't that weird? You drag it to the end, but you can still go like 500. And it will, or let's go 2000. Yeah, isn't that weird how it like drags to the end and it's like, oh, that's all you can use. But if you can type in higher number if you want, it's like, why? All right, how about 5,000? See, this seems like a kind of more natural kind of light. I wish he didn't just stand like that. I haven't even learned how to put poses on him. Well, all right. This is going to do it for me today. I am going to save this. Control-Alt-Shift-S to save. And I just don't, let's go 10,000. Let's go 5,001. Yeah, I can't get it to light anything behind him. It's like it just lights him, and that's it. No, I won't go any further. There's a way to do that, to make it. Okay, there we go. But now let's bring this down to 500. Yeah, this is a way to get it to go back further. It's this. And so we go to 1,000. Yeah, these lights are pretty. I believe these lights are more sophisticated than the lights in Daz, but I'm not absolutely sure. But I'm quite sure they are. So I think they allow you to do things that aren't necessarily based on physics. Maybe that's why it complains about having a couple. Daz does that too. It doesn't let you have certain lights at the same time, like your sun and sky can't be used with other lights and stuff like that. So one type of sun and sky. So this little tree, I thought I moved it, but maybe I didn't. So it wasn't like coming out of his head. Well, okay, let's just try that and see if that maybe, yeah, that's back there. So, yeah, now we have this little spotlight here, but it's the point light. Look, where was the light temperature? It's a little bit too red. Well, we could go into the way red, but I like it when it's kind of natural. That's too blue. Right about here. And now my camera focus is off again. So I don't know why it jumps like that. Okay, this may be the focus that's part of an animation, like a keyframe. See, I think that's when he looks the most natural, is when I zoom in like that. Okay, this is... Wow. Okay, I'm going to go fix something to eat. His hair has a kind of sheen to it that I don't really care for. But it's all got to be my lighting and I can go in and change his hair in so many ways. It's got to be the lighting. There's just so many things to kind of consider in this. Angus, it is my pleasure. I love to share these things with you. You are awesome. You have a wonderful day, and I will talk with you soon. Okay, I will be back, and it is polka time. Sigmund's gonna dance. Hi! Yes, he has a much higher voice than I do. I don't know how he does that. So, yeah, so I will talk with you. You take care. See you in the next video. I hope you learned something. As you can see, I got a bunch planned. I'm going to show you how to do all kinds of fun stuff. If you show up for the live tutorial, you can ask questions. I might know how to do. I might go off on a whole tangent and show you all kinds of cool stuff. And fill in spaces and things that you, yes, it's Sigmund's theme. Fill in some holes in spaces and things that you don't know. Please like, subscribe, click the bell for notifications. And we're going to be doing a lot more with these beautiful Unreal, these humans. What are they called? Now I can't remember. So they're ultra humans, MetaHumans. So take care. I will see you again soon. This is Rex Red saying so long for now. Bye, bye, bye. I will see you. Take care. All the best. See you later.